morning! Oh, well, it's missed. Hold on. Missed. I forgot to unscrew this thing. Okay, I think we're good. Why are they 2 copies? Wait, really? 2 copies? No. One is Twitch, one is YouTube. Hello, everybody! I missed you! Feels like it's been forever. I had really bad sore throat yesterday. Couldn't really... It was because I was recording. Good morning, Remy! Good morning! I was recording a song. A group song. Can't tell you what it is. A very powerful group song. And normally when I record songs, it will take me 1 or 2 days because I need to take, I like to record over 100 takes. I like to do 10. And then, so sometimes in total I take so many takes. Cause sometimes I don't like the way it sounds or I have a lot of mouth saliva. So Open sesame! Yomi no hikari na 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 fantashiku na 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 fantashiku na 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 break down live Mama. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, so it takes me a lot of takes. It takes me a lot of takes to record. And this time I really enjoyed recording it because the song was really, really nice. I had to record 2 songs. I have 2 more in my to-do list, but I needed to give my throat a little bit of a break. So I had to rest in my throat, which is very annoying, but I have a glass-built body too. So, can you see who's in the group? No! No, I cannot! Wedding high five! 立ち上がって、なななな、マリア中さ、やめる時の君の時々も。You know that freaking part? I recorded over 30 takes just for that stupid line? Cause I can't seem to get the tone right. And I remember repeating it so much that it's on my freaking mind all the time. やめる時の健やかな時のエンゲージングエンゲージSo normally, do you know what song? Do you know what song took me? Do you know what song for me was the most easiest to sing. It's Memories of Kindness. In order to make sure it was perfect, I had to sing in my closet. I had to record inside my closet. Because it's quiet, so I don't have to use a lot of noise cancellation. I sweated like mad for that. I locked myself in my closet for a whole day. I'm so glad you like it. Ugh, hold on. I am spazzing out. There you go. Yeah, I really like that cover. To me, that's still one of my best cover of all time. Man, don't want to brag, but I too listen to it on repeat. The way you pop back up was so cute. You mean like this? Wait, I can't. Baby, I'm not fully out yet. I'm not fully out. Okay. Sorry. I'm not a goober. I thought we established that you're a goober. I'm a goofer. So you're the goober to my goofer. I'm the goofer to your goober. I thought we made that. Did we not? Did we not? We did. You're the goober to my goofer. We're not a goober, we're a gooner. You're a goofer! No, you're a goober! You're a goober! You're goober! 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 Gooner sounds too overused. You know? Like, what do you do when you're a gooner? You goon. But what do you do when you're a goober? You goob! Although I don't exactly know what goobing means. But I'm sure it sounds better than gooning. Goobing. Maybe you just go goob 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 goob. There used to be a word called goonie. What's a goonie? sound like a baboon. Like a goonie? Is that like a gangster? Sounds like a gangster. I like gangsters. 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 There's an old movie called The Goonies. Oh, what is it about? We goobing our goober. That's correct, Duppy. Goobing our goober. No! Goobing our goofer! 'Cause I'm a goofer. You're a goober. Goon used to mean henchman too. Oh, yeah. Goons. Like Panko's Mafia Panko and her goons. Yeah, goons! Oh, a group of kids on an adventure, like we're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Little Einstein, climb aboard, get ready to explore. There's so much to find. Little Einstein, we're going on a mission. Start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da na 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 na. We're going on a trip in the... Do you hear the hood version of that song, the remix? Almost good. I've actually never watched Little Einsteins before, but then that song is just... It's always on TikTok, so I just kind of... It gets in your head really early. I have a lot of random songs that stuck in my head. And on TikTok, like there's this one German song on TikTok that's so trending. I think it's called Du bist gut genug, which means you're good enough. It's that Du bist gut genug, du bist gut genug, du bist gut genug. Yeah. They all live in my head rent free. For some reason. I don't even know what the actual context is. I just know that it's all in my head. Wait, you mean the goofiest goofer of Gooferland? Cause you're the goofer, I'm the goofer. I goof while you goop. And a lot of anime edits. I like to use all these songs, so sometimes it just gets inside my head without knowing a lot of context. That's why I'm a goofer. Like Goofy. A hilk? A hilk? A hilk! That's right! M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. I've never watched it before, but the song's just stuck in my head rent free. For some reason. You'd like the Goofy movie. I hear it's so good. I hear Goofy is a good dad. I wonder what happened to Goofy's wife. I'm a goofy goober. You're goofy goober. We're all goofy goober. Is that a song reference, Goofy? Goofy, goofy, goober, goober. SpongeBob? What SpongeBob movie? There's a SpongeBob movie? There's still SpongeBob? I thought SpongeBob ended. Thank you for making the weekend good weekend. But I wasn't here the whole weekend. But thank you. I hope I make a nice end of the weekend. I thought SpongeBob is gone. I thought SpongeBob is gone. I thought SpongeBob is a childhood movie or a childhood show. I thought he graduated. Gone. Let me Google real quick. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Movie. There's only one movie. It's in 2004. Holy, that's so old. What the hell? How old is SpongeBob? Wasn't SpongeBob released in 2010? SpongeBob is not that old. SpongeBob is not that old. Isn't SpongeBob the same time as Adventure Time? SpongeBob is not that old. SpongeBob SquarePants date of release. SpongeBob was first aired in 1999? SpongeBob is older than me. What the hell? What the hell, Auntie? I didn't know SpongeBob was an ancient relic. Wait. What is 2026 minus 1999? 27? SpongeBob is 27 years old? 27? Damn! He's old! Damn, SpongeBob is an old man now. He's like a worn-out sponge. Wait, are the voice actors for SpongeBob still alive? 27 is an old man. Wait, I'm actually not sure. How old is SpongeBob? Does SpongeBob have an age? No, he has no age. But someone says that there's a gag novelty driver license that lists his birthday as 1986. So 1986. Wasn't 1986 the Chernobyl incident that exploded in Ukraine? And then the space shuttle that killed many people after launch. There's like this space shuttle that flew up halfway and then it died. And then the people inside exploded. Poof! Minus 2026. Wow! SpongeBob is 40 years old! He's old Sponge now! He's 40 years old. He is Uncle Sponge now. You know who's my favorite character in SpongeBob? I think Patrick is so funny. Even though I've only watched clips of the show, I think Patrick is a very funny star. He's so no brain, no thoughts, just like every time he just he's like like no thoughts. He's so funny. Wait, but I have a question. Why is Mr. Krabs' daughter a whale? Did he do the kinky winky with a whale? But he's a crab, and the whale is huge. How the hell does a crab has kinky winky with a whale? The whale can just... How does a crab even do kinky winky? How does a crab... Do crabs... Do crabs... Do crabs reproduce in a way like humans do? Crabs. How does crab... Thanks, that's the first thing that came out on Google. How does a crab reproduce? The mating process. The embrace. The male holds the female for days until she molts, because mating is only possible when her new shell is soft. What? Why? Why? Is it because it's easier because she's soft? Oh. He protects her until her new shell hardens. Because without a hard shell, the female cannot protect herself from predators or other crabs. Wait, but that doesn't explain how they do it. How do they do it? How do they do it? How do they? Is there a hole? I've eaten a crab before. I've never seen a hole in the crab. There's no hole in the crab. I've eaten one before. How do they? Women, you've eaten chicken. Did you see the chicken hole? I thought chicken lay eggs. But chicken lay eggs. The chicken lay eggs. Then the eggs. The eggs come from a hole in me. Yeah, but doesn't matter, 'cause chickens lay eggs. So do crabs. But but you don't eat a whole it's not like, I mean, I've never seen a whole chicken fried, roasted before. How am I supposed to know? Is there chicken butthole at Costco too? I've never explored a chicken like that before. I mean, crabs are small. You know, crabs are small, so you can grab it and check for holes. But you can't just grab a chicken and check her hole. I've never seen a crab hole before. Are you spreading misinformation? Where is the crab hole to lay eggs? Most crabs do not lay eggs in a hole. No, I'm asking if they have a hole. Google. You're not helping. You see, they don't have a hole. They have this to lay eggs. Wait, they have this. Do you see that? They have this. The eggs are at the side. There's no hole. They grow at the side. Where do you think it comes from? The side. Woman, censor that, please. Censor what? What do you want? Censor what? The eggs. That's not a hole! If that's a hole... If that is a hole... If that is a hole... Wouldn't crabs be pretty vulnerable? What do you mean it's a hole? That's not a hole. I've eaten a crab before. That's the side. It grows at the side. 'Cause the eggs will clump together and then it'll grow at the side. Thank you for the gifty joy. Do you guys even know what a hole is? You're down. Why are you lecturing me? There's no hole. Do you even know what a hole is? You have one. Everybody have holes. That's not a hole. That's the side of the crab. When you eat, the crab has no hole. That's literally the side of the crab that you can take out. Do you know that some crab parasites take over male crabs and turns them female by latching onto their hole and injecting hormones? What? What? How does that even work? It's not like crab has a pee-pee and then the pee-pee falls off or anything. Do they give a crab a baby-making womb? How does that even work? I kind of want to Google it, but I'm kind of scared. Actually, yes, it makes a male crab female and forces it to carry the parasite's egg pouch. What? It makes the male crab female and then forces it to get pregnant? What? 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 But why? There's female crabs. No, it just makes the crab think the parasite's baby are its own. Wait, so the crab parasite is not actually a parasite. So it's like an alien parasite that enters the crab and forces the crab to carry its seed so it can give birth to the parasite. What? Wait, but why? But why males? But why not females? Hello, woman, I just moved in. What? But, yeah, but why males? Why not females? Why? Why not? Why not females? 'Cause females have womb already, so it's easy to pump their seed. But males, they have to change the internal, body. Like, they need to make a womb in the male's body. Do they target the female crabs or it doesn't matter? It's just any hole is a goal. Doesn't matter you're a guy, you're a girl, any hole is a goal. Right? Is that what he thinks? Or does this parasite where is Agenmata when I need him to answer me this question? You're the one who brought this conversation, then you just leave? Like, I need to know. Like, why? Or else I'm gonna Google it. I'm drawing. Oh, okay, sorry to disturb you. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it. Yeah, the curiosity is killing me. Parasite make male egg pregnant. A common parasite that can decapitate. No, not. Oh, it's called Saculina. Saculina. The parasite barnacle, it's called Saculina. It invades crabs, alter their hormones, and tricks male crabs into acting and grooming themselves as if they are carrying a mass of eggs. Oh, no, it's not actually. Wait, hold on. The parasite enters the body of a male crab and grows inside, and doing that, it changes the host body chemicals, and it forces the male crab to behave like pregnant females, cleaning and guarding the parasite's egg sac as if it was their own kids. That is so sad! I have a picture. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? Here. Oh, the parasite looks a little different. It looks a little different from the normal eggs. It looks more alien-like. Wait, this is kind of sad. If you think about it, this is kind of sad. Cause it tricks the male crab to think that it's pregnant. And it's a female. And then for it to give birth to an alien. That's kind of sad. It's kind of messed up. You know, and then the crab is going to give birth thinking it's his child. And then his child is an alien parasite. Does it die when... Does the crab die when the Sakulina give birth? When... Wait! The crab does not die when the Sakulina releases its eggs. So the Sakulina hijacks the crab's brain and nervous system to rewire it to become a mother. And when the eggs are mature and ready to hatch, the male crab will climb onto a high rock and shake its body up and down, and stir the water with its claws to push the tiny Sakulina larva safely out into the ocean current. What the hell? That sounds like a lot of work! That sounds painful! That sounds painful! Ew, there's a video. I don't want to see it. That's so painful. It has to take it out. I feel like I can feel the pain in my stomach for some reason. The phantom pain! That is so sad. Hold on. What happens afterwards? Let me read. Does the Sakulina continue to produce more babies inside the crab after the crab gives birth? Oh, the Sakulina parasite continues to produce new batches of babies inside the crab over and over again? And it refills the crab with fresh eggs for 6 weeks, and it can live in a crab for until 2 years, until the crab dies. And it continues to mate with the crab until it dies. That is so sad! What the hell is wrong with nature? Oh, wait! What? Why Sakulina only go for male crab and not female crab? Oh, never mind. It infects male or female crab. See? Male or female. A hole is a hole. Any hole is a goal. So it doesn't matter. It's just the male. It's just the gender change is permanent in male crabs. So it doesn't matter if it's male or female, but the changes is more in a male crab. 'Cause it's not gender bias. A hole is a hole! What the hell is this post about? It castrates the male crab. What the hell? But male crab don't have pee-pee. How does it castrate the male? Sakulina species belongs to the same classes as barnacles. Once a larva has found a crab, it crawls along the crab shells until it finds an easy point entry into the crab's soft body. Once it found an easy entry, Sakulina sheds its outer shell and squeezes its soft body under the crab's carapace. Once inside, it grows a network of tendrils which extends throughout the digestive system, leaching nutrients from the crab. The tendrils also extend into the host nerve center, including the cerebral ganglion, the closest thing they have to a brain, and they sterilizes the host. Soon, the parasite forms a massive reproductive unit that hangs on the bottom of the male crab and can pump out hundreds of eggs a day. And since the sac is the same place that the crab's egg would be, the Sakulina alters the behavior of the male crab to actually care for the eggs as if it were their own. So the male Sakulina would soon visit these egg blobs and fertilizes the egg inside. Wait, hold on! Hold on! Hold on! There's a male succulina and a female succulina. A female succulina goes inside a male. So a female barnacle enters the male crab and lay eggs inside the male crab. So the male crab would have the body of a female. And then a male barnacle comes and fertilizes the crab. What the hell? So the male barnacle does the kinky winky with the male crab, because now the male crab is carrying his eggs. What in the Omegaverse is this? Once the new larva is ready to leave the sac, the female succulina triggers the male crab to climb on top of a rock and shake its body up and down to release the eggs. And after that, the cycle continues again. I don't know how to feel about it. Women, you know about Omegaverse? Of course, Omegaverse is made so that males can get pregnant. Isn't that why Omegaverse was created? So that males can get pregnant? Isn't that why? Isn't that why? The short answer is nature is disgusting. You know, when I pray to Jesus tonight, I'm going to ask him, how the hell did he think about all of these? Why? Wait, not Jesus, his dad. I need to ask about the mister on top. What? Why? How did he cook something like this? Or is this an outlier that happened out of his control? You know, back then, when I prayed to God, I always wondered, you know how in the Bible it says that there is a Noah's Ark? Because God sent down a great flood to destroy the world, and only creatures in Noah's Ark survived. Why the hell did he lay cockroaches on the friggin' boat? Mosquitoes, cockroaches, why? Flies, why? Why did you even create Cockroaches! What benefit does cockroaches even bring you in this life? They do nothing. They do nothing. They just feed. They do. Tenma, arigato. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Hello, Tenma's Chud-san. What does Chud actually mean? Does it mean like a chungus? Or is it an endearing meaning? You're my chungus-san! My endearing chungus-san. Wait guys! I know this picture at my bottom left is very weird, but we were just talking. I discovered something new today. Wait, let me share with you a piece of information that we discovered and learned today. Do you know that there is a parasite called Shakulina? That can make a male crab become pregnant. It's called a Saculina. It's a barnacle, Saculina carcini. So what happened is there are two genders for Saculina, male and female. And they don't discriminate, by the way. Male, female, a hole is a hole. Any hole is a goal. So what they do is they swim around. So the female Saculinas, they swim around until they find a crab. And if it's a female crab, then it forces its eggs onto the female crab. But if it's a male crab, it will crawl along the crab shell until it finds an easy point of entry into the crab's soft body. And once it's found an easy entry, it squeezes into the crab and it grows a network of tendrils like tentacles, and it extends throughout the digestive system to leach nutrients from the male crab. And it also extends into the host nerve center, so the brain. And then what happened is it started to produce a lot of eggs that hangs off the bottom of the crab. And they can pump 100 of eggs in a day. Like from the picture, you see that white stuff at the bottom of the crab? And what happens is the female Saculina alters the crab to think that it's actually pregnant and actually female. And alters the crab mind to think that it's a mom and has to take care and protect for the eggs that is actually an alien's egg. But it thinks it's its own egg, you know? And after that, the male Saculina finds the male crab that has the eggs, and they do the kinky winky, and they fertilize the eggs inside. And after that, when the eggs are ready to pop, the female Saculina triggers the male crab to climb on top of a high rock and move its body up and down, and weaves the water around it so that the male crab can give birth to the eggs. And the male crab thinks that these little parasite babies are actually his own kid and his own baby. And after he's done, the process goes over and over again. And they do this for 6 weeks. 6 weeks, the male Sakulina pump and go. And it stays for around 2 years, because that's the normal lifespan of a crab, 2 years. So it just pumps and go, give birth, pumps and go, fertilize, give birth until it dies. Nature, am I right? Don't say pump, but it's pumping! Pumping, dolly! Pumping, dolly! Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. So we learn a new thing every day. So basically, it's a parasitic barnacle that can change a crab's gender. I guess it's survival in its fittest. It's a very interesting thing to know. It's just very I don't know. Imagine an alien. Maybe I have too many empathy for the crab. But imagine if you're a male crab, and in your life you're a male. You want to reproduce because that's wired in your head. You want to be a Sigma Alpha male that mates and courts a fine female specimen. Pump your seed and then give birth to future generations of the great genes of seed that you're carrying. You know, you want to flourish and have many children, many generations of your great alpha genes. Only to be infected by a parasite, turned into a female, and now you're carrying and giving birth to aliens instead. All to be turned into a female omega to give birth. That's pretty messed up. He was destined to pump his seed, not have seed pump into him. It's kind of messed up. If you think about it, it's kind of messed up. Maybe I have too many empathy for the crab, but I'm starting to feel bad. It's not like it's out of consent too. It's not like the parasite just goes to him and be like, hey, do you want to get pregnant and carry my seed? No! The parasite just sees, go, hooga hooga, a hole is a hole, a hole is a hole, a hole is a hole, a wooga wooga. That's kind of messed up if you think about it. feel bad for the crab. That's so crazy. Why is nature like this? You know, when I pray to God tonight, I'm gonna ask him that question. Like, what the hell? Who even think about things like this? Who even created such a thing? Why? Nature finds its way. One thing for sure, humans can learn a few things from it. Are you telling me that humans can learn from this? Learn what? Learn to find this parasite and test if these parasites can be used on a human. And then we'll have males getting pregnant. Wait, but that's good news for the gays. 'Cause now gay people can have children. And lesbian couples can have children too. Wait, no. Doesn't make sense. Okay, gay people can have children. Isn't that pretty good? Oh wait, no, but they're parasite children, you're right! Never mind! Scratch that! It's a parasite, not an actual child! Never mind! Bad idea! We do not want any aliens! No! No mutants! Not alien! Abort mission! Forget what I say! Ignore that! No! I didn't. We're gonna have freaking Avengers now. We're gonna freaking be Professor Xavier collecting children from the parasites in the world. Ooh, that sounds like a great anime. The year 2070. When the female population is decreasing and human is on the verge of extinction. So one day an alien from the outer space comes down and grants human a parasite that could potentially make males pregnant and give birth. And with that, humanity can be restored. But there's only one thing, are that these mutant children born from males have a 50% chance to get a superpower ability. And these children with superpower abilities are then trained to become heroes, to fight over space aliens that wants to take over the world. Wowie! That's a great anime! Thanks, Lemmy, I hate this. Why? It's a good plot. I mean, not enough cute girls in this anime. No, but the children can be females too. Doesn't matter. The children can be male or females. It's just I don't know. I don't know, it just comes in like, I swear this is a H-pot. And how do you know, mister? And how do you know, mister? How do you know it's a hentai plot unless you secretly like it? It's okay, we don't judge over here. It's okay, we don't judge. It's okay to have fantasies. Don't worry about it. No, how do you know what me? No! He literally said that! He literally said, I swear this is a hentai plot, and how'd he know unless he watched it? You wrote that plot though. I mean, I just say whatever comes in my head. What tag would this be? What tag? Tagline? Tag? Genre? Shonen. Cause there's, wait, no. Yeah, shonen. Cause it's, like a superhero anime at the end of the day. It's like My Hero Academy. And then shonen, well, depends if you want to make battling the aliens gory, then we could change the shonen to seinen. You know what, maybe seinen would be better, cause it's more gory fighting the aliens. Okay, yeah, seinen. Fantasy, seinen, fantasy, sci-fi, cause we're in space, battling the other aliens. I will not watch this. What are you, scared of a man getting pregnant? That's so... You're not open-minded. This is anime. This is not real. This is fantasy. It's not real. It's anime. Plus, that's not even the main plot of the anime. The main plot are these mutant children who have superpowers and is protecting Earth by fighting alien invaders that's coming to destroy and take over Earth. You guys need to be more open-minded. Yeah, the invaders are invading because their planet was destroyed. That's why they're stranded on space, trying to find a host planet. You know? Yeah! Fukurano! Kind of. Kind of, yeah. It's like Valve Rave too. Yeah, those kind of reminds me of Valve Rave. I mean, it could be possible in the future. You know, when humans reaching its extinction? Come on, it's just anime, you don't have to take it so seriously. In the anime world, anything is possible. The fact that you have a wild imagination, it means I have read many manga and I've watched many anime to know what plot is to construct a plot. I can literally turn anything into an anime and give them a storyline. That's just from reading too much light novels. It's called creativity and delusional. If I could draw, I swear, if I could draw, I mean, I used to make a manga, a fantasy manga, and I drew them in sticks. But if I could draw, oh man, I would make the wildest manga ever. Well, I'm not good in drawing, you know. It would be so good. It would be so much plot twist, fantasy, isekai. I want to do an isekai for sure. Oh, no BGM. ごめん. I didn't realize there was no BGM. Okay. Revenge plot? No, I want something isekai, something revenge is good. Something overlord-ish. You know, if I could draw really well, if in another life I was an artist, the amount of fan arts that I would make of Blue Archive is insane. The amount of doujins of Blue Archive that I will do is insane. My brain is like an encyclopedia of fiction, fan fictions. I have so many fan fictions going on inside my head of multiple anime, multiple series, Toho, Blue Archive. You know, I have so many plots, so many stories in my head. Oh, if in another life I was an artist with great drawing skills, I would dedicate my life to drawing doujins. Specify what kind of doujin. Doujin cheese. I'll have so many angst doujin cheese. I'll have so many family doujinshis. They think you mean H doujins again. Actually, do you know that all hentai doujinshis are doujinshis, but not all doujinshis are hentai doujinshis. I think you guys need to be educated. Doujin means fan work. Fan work can include music video, fan art, fiction, animation, posters, merchandise. Fan works of a fandom are called doujins. The doujin that you're so used to, which is in the book form, or if you don't know, that doujins are actually in book form, physical book forms that you can buy at anime conventions like Comiket, or you can buy them at physical stores like Toranora in Japan. They are fan arts, fan drawing, fan works. And most of them are of different plot. There's horror doujinshis, hentai doujinshis, romance doujinshis, wholesome doujinshis, vanilla doujinshis, and if you don't know, hentai doujinshis are like 20% of all the doujinshis, which means in 20 doujinshis, only maybe one is hentai, and the rest are what? Vanilla. It can be sad, it can be angsty, it can even be yuri, or it can even have romance, but it's vanilla. It can even be horror, it can even be AU, school AU, zombie AU, space AU, mecha AU. It can be anything. Your creativity, your imagination is not the limit. Anything is possible through the power of fan work and fan art. Okay? You gotta get it out of your gutter head that not all doujins are hentai. And only hentai doujins, which most of you probably know and read on the internet because it's mostly available to you in English maybe, they're just 20% of the whole thing. It's because most of the normal stuff are not translated, and most of them are being sold physically. Most of the doujinshis are sold physically as physical copies. That's why in Comiket, there's a lot of doujinshi artists that has booth that sells doujinshis. Doujinshis are a big part of Comiket, not just fan work, keychains. No, doujinshis. They're big majority work of Comiket. You hardly see keychains. You see a lot of prints, but a lot of doujinshis. And people look forward and follow these artists, senseis, and hopefully wait for them to produce a physical copy of doujinshis. Okay? Got it? Sheesh. Sheesh. You googled and said it's about 30% to 50%. Well, majority of them are not translated in English, so I understand why you think most and all of them are hentais. You know, but since it's originally Japanese, you know, it's originally Japanese anyways. So yeah, you just have to know your source. There's a lot of ecchi doujinshis too, but they're not hentai because they're just ecchi. Ecchi and hentai are different. Because in Japan, I think if you want to sell hentai doujinshis, I think it's separated. There's like a special categories for them, covered up. So yeah, Lemmy the wise, only wise in anime and otaku knowledge. It's regulated very differently. The doujinshis cheese, not doujins! Do they ever get animated? Sometimes. Sometimes they turn them into animated artwork. So, kind of like a 4-coma turned animation. In China, there's a lot of manhwas, which is manga in Chinese. They're called manhwas. A lot of these manhwas, like 动漫, are animated from. So what they do is they cut the panels of the manga and they make the panels of the characters move a little bit and then they add in voice. In Korea, it's very popular too. In Korea for manhwas, very, very popular. A lot of them do. There's a few that I watch. They would animate, kind of like turn the picture into live 2D kind, where the picture would move, and then they provide a voice acting. So it's not like a cell, like it's not like a cell animation, but it's just they cut the characters from the art and make them move left and right, add some effects, add some voice acting. Is it colored? It depends if the artwork is colored. If your manhwa is colored, then it's colored. If your manhwa is not colored, then it's not colored. It depends. Comic panels, that sounds so new. It's been there for a long time. It's been there for a long time. It's been there, I don't think... It's kind of a lot of... It kind of reminds you maybe of those short skits of artists that draws their own comic and kind of animate the comics. Don't know if you guys seen it before. They just animate the comic, so it just kind of looks like characters walking, kind of like a storyboard. Yeah. It's very common, like it's voice dubbing comics. But except they make a bit more effort in cutting the characters so that they look like they move. Very minimal animation, very minimal. It's very common. Very common in animation. It's cheaper to do that than to make an anime. And you can do it in large volumes too. So yeah, it's pretty normal. Because the anime is very expensive, very high effort. But for these, they just cut the panels and then they just voice act and then add some effects. I watch a few of them. Because there's a few Korean manhwas that I like that turns into these animations. And a few, you know? And a few 2Ds, and a few Chinese ones that I watched that are like this. They're normally made by or from the Chinese, from its own publisher, you know? Like in China you have Bilibili, or in Korea you have like Boomtoon. Korean uses Boomtoon, or Kakao, maybe. It's normally by their own publisher, and sometimes it's just for special panels like an anniversary or or birthday, something special, they would give a small skit. Oh, webtoon! Yeah, like webtoon too. There's certain ones that they do the whole thing, like the entire manhwa. They just animated at the voice for different episodes. Yeah. Yeah. You thought Chinese was 动画. 动画is animation. Manhwa is manga. And in Korean it's manhwa. M-A-N-H-W-A. In Chinese it's called M-A-N-H-U-A. And then in Japanese it's M-A-N-G-A. Yeah. So, 动漫 is kind of like a broader label for cartoons. So it's 动漫 is kind of a combination of 动画 animation plus manhwa comics. So it's 动漫. It's used kind of like a big term just to talk like animation, anime kind of, Yeah. It's just like it's kind of like animanga. Have you heard of animanga? Animanga is the combination of Japanese anime and manga. Animanga. Same thing, it's just like a term. Or it's kind of an easier way to say like an anime convention. They would just use like a 动漫, like Bilibili's 动漫. Then it's like, oh, then you know that this website has animation and has comics at the same time. Yeah. Are Chinese, Korean, and Japanese related? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Well, you learn new things anyways. We learn new things every day. It's good knowledge to have. If you're an otaku, if you're a weeb, it's good knowledge to know all of these things, It's okay. That's why I will teach you all of these things. Because I am a weeb overlord. So it's okay, I will teach you all these things. So that you don't embarrass yourself. So you don't embarrass yourself to other powerful weebs. They don't think you're a LARPer, because you do your research. You're very welcome. You can come to me and ask me questions, and I'll try my best to help you understand more, so you don't sound clueless, you know? Helping out so you don't embarrass yourself of other high-level weeps. Thanks for the knowledge, Sensei. You're welcome! Clueless is okay too. Well, clueless is okay unless you wanna go around teaching other people. Or LARPing yourself as like, oh, I'm a weeb, but you don't even know the distinction between this and that. Oh, I'm a weeb, but you don't know the distinction between doujin and doujinshis. You know, that's kind of embarrassing if you ask me. Oyasumi. Have a nice drive. Drive safely. I think any weeb would be very happy to teach you about all of these things. I think any otaku would be very happy to teach you the proper way. Well, I don't really care about the proper way. Well, the stuff you like are Japanese, so... gotta learn your roots, or else you're a fake weeb. I have a question, Sensei, with me. What it's called when a woman isn't abusive or violent, but is clingy and possessive and very loving and caring with a guy in the story? A woman? You just call her a woman. What? Yeah. I don't understand. Are you asking for a dere? Are you trying to ask a dere? Like a... Or what? I don't know. Or are you asking for recommendations? Like, are you asking for a recommendation? I have one. I have a few. You can read this one. It's called Noah Senpai wa Tomodachi. There's an anime! Wait. Oh. Okay. Anyways. Here's Noah Senpai wa Tomodachi. Or Noah Senpai. Noah Senpai is my friend. It's just two adults working in a game company, and and the girl is very, 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 very clingy. Super clingy. Super duper, super duper clingy. Another one I can recommend you is Omoe Omoe-san. Omoe-san's overwhelming obsession. This one is also very, 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 very clingy, but in a good way. Not violent. Not violent. All these are not violent. Just she's very clingy. In a good way. Very wholesome. Girl's head over heels with the guy. Very wholesome and clingy. Omoi-san. And then I think another one I can recommend you is that's very popular. And very popular. Wait, did I say popular 2 times? No, this is a pretty popular manga. Koharu no Hibi. Koharu Days. Koharu Days. She's a little yandere, but she's not. It's not gory or violent. It's just a slice of life. It's like a daily life of these two guys, this guy and this girl, and then just it's kind of like wholesome slice of life, but then she's just very yandere, but very wholesome, cause it's very lovey-dovey. Wait. Oh, dere type. Oh, you wanted dere type. Oh. You wanted dere type. Megadere is like non-violent yandere. So mega, which means very, very. Dere, which means lovey. So, which means they are obsessive but not dangerous like a yandere is. So there's no manipulations. There's no... Mega is kind of like a sub-variant. You can put mega in a lot of different things. Because they are... let me think of megaderes that are popular in fictions. You guys, you know Misa from Death Note? She's a mega dere because she's head over heels. You know Juvia from Fairy Tail? She's very head over heels. What are popular shows that is? I'm trying to think from my head. Like Arubedo from Overlord, she's not yandere, but she's obsessed. She's obsessed over Momonga. But she's not yandere. She's not manipulative. She loves him so much, and openly shows how much she loves him. So that one is megadere. Megadere is the word. You can just Google megaderes, and then they will tell you what anime character is and who's that. Yeah. There's a lot of deres besides yandere, kudere, dandere, tsundere, dere. There's so many. Himedere, kamidere. There's sad girls too. They're called shundere. They're kind of sad girls. They're timid and they're very anxious. They're very anxious because they think their lover doesn't like them. There's a lot of deres. Like Ojo dere, princess, Aho dere. They're stupid. So there's like Aho dere and Baka dere kind. Aho dere are stupid people, like stupid. And then there's like Aho and Baka, they're different. There's so many deres out there. So many. I think they're just archetypes, you know? I think the popular ones are just, you know, your tsundere, yandere, dandere, dere. Yeah, there's so many different kinds. They're kind of like sub-troops. I guess there's any kind, there's one. Yeah. Well, I can give you guys a lesson one day. I can teach you guys. There's so many, by the way. There's even let me think. There's even one called Yotadere or Yoidere. They're an archetype where the girl's constantly drinking, constantly drunk, and when they're drunk, they become super lovey-dovey. Cause Yoi is drunk, and Dere, it's kind of like a love. So they only show their love once they're drunk. Yeah, Yota dere. Yoi dere too. They just have to be drunk. And then they will show their feelings. Many kind. Aren't crabs known for being cheapskate? Sir! You are on a topic that we talked about 5 years ago. It's currently the year 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's currently the year 2031. We had the crab conversation back in 2026. It's been 5 years, mister. Can you please rewind to the forward to the future? Come back, come back. Come back, come back. We're no longer talking about crabs. We're over that. Thanks for the data lesson, Professor Wumi. I'll do something next week. I'll teach you guys about the data types. The live button, no, they're on Twitch. Maybe they paused the stream. Yeah, maybe they paused the stream. Maybe. Kani did it? There's no Kani did it, but there's Kami did it. There's Kami did it. Kami did it are people with God complex. No? And then Hime did it. It's Hime. They have princess complex. Yeah. What is an onidere? Onidere. Is onidere an archetype? Onidere. Isn't onidere a manga? Are you mistaken it from the manga Onidere? Or maybe... Or is it like... Or maybe it's people with monstrous strength. Maybe it's a character who has monstrous strength like an Oni. Maybe. So they probably are characters with a gap moe, so they're super strong on the outside, but then everybody is scared of them, but then towards their romantic partner, that they are extremely cute, you know? So, the archetypes of dere. So, deres are not like happy, angry, cat girls. They're not. Dere comes from dere, which means lovey-dovey, love-struck, falling in love. So, the origin of dere is loving someone. So, it describes different personality type based on how that character shows affection. That's why you have tsundere, dandere, and all those stuff. They're based off how one would show romantic affection, not like personality. It's not personality. It's not like a personality like that you can say any type. It's a personality type. It's a sub based of a personality type based on how they show romantic affection to their partner. So you only have a few of them. That's why it's called dere. They're pretty niche. So they're kind of in-depth. More detail. Dere is just like a concept. It just shows how different characters behave. or show affection compared to their true feelings or their general behavior. You are confused. Dere means love-struck. Dere, types of dere means how a character expresses romantic love. It's not their general behavior. So for example, tsundere only act rude towards their love interest to hide their feelings. But they're not rude to everybody. They're only rude towards their love interest. They have a general behavior towards other people. You know, they're like nice towards other people, but then only towards the person that they have a crush on. Then they act rude. Yeah, they're just personality types specifically towards reacting to their love interest. Yeah, so they're different than general. They're not general personality. These traits only show towards love interest. No, not really. They're supposed to kind of be like a gap boy. They're kind of like gap boys because they're different. How you treat your friends versus how you treat somebody you have a crush on. So they're kind of like a little gap boy. They're supposed to kind of be a little... Like for example, a yandere would be super duper possessive over the person they love, but they're not super duper obsessive with other people. They're only super duper duper possessive towards people that they love. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's really hard to do. I think it's really hard to do good tsundere. That's why Taiga is. That's why Taiga is the top for. That's why she's known as the queen of tsunderes. You know? I think another really good tsundere is Yukino from Shinafu Yahari Ore no Seishun. I think she's also a very well written tsundere. She is and forever will be the queen. Ama. Yeah, Kagumi Rie sensei. Kagumi Rie voices the best. It's hard to do a good tsundere because a lot of them are pretty annoying. They're kind of... The way they write is just very annoying, you know? Very, very, very annoying. like, it kind of makes you get very irritated because they're just really annoying. It's because the writing makes them irritated all the time, but actual tsunderes, their actual tsundere is that they're not annoying all the time. They're only annoying towards the person that they like. You know? That's why it's called tsundere. Tsundere, it's kind of like, it's really hard for them to say they love you because it's hard for them to process. So they just will say the rudest things, but then they'll feel really bad afterwards because their intentions are pure. It's just they act a certain way because it's hard for them to express their love, but then they also worry if you would hate them because they're rude towards you, kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, tsunderes are pretty clingy. Tsunderes can be really clingy. They're like, I hate you, but then they have to be next to you all the time. Yeah. Didn't Asuka birth the tsundere? No! No! Asuka may be tsundere, but Taiga is the queen. Okay? Different. She's probably one of the tops, but she's not the birth. Yeah. I think the first tsundere was I think the first tsundere was I think the first tsundere, if I'm not mistaken, I read this a long time ago. I read this a long time ago, but I think the first term tsundere came from I think it came from Kimi ga Nozomu Eian. It's a visual novel. I think it came from that. I think it came from that visual novel. Kimi ga Nozomu Eian, aka... Don't even bother with that show. It gives me high blood pressure. The anime gave me high cortisol. I didn't like how it ended. But I think that was I think people were trying to label the way, I think it was Ayu, the way Ayu was changing her personality because she's normal, but then towards the male protagonist she gets very mean and rude. And I think they're trying to find a way to name her, and then somehow became tsundere. Can't be the origin. Not origin, but the way it existed. the archetype kind of existed, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it's the term? Not really the personality, but it's the term. I think it's how it was. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of anime girls that are tsundere before, like from Ranma. Like Akane is a tsundere, but she's so annoying! Akane to me is a bad writing for tsundere because she's so annoying. She's so annoying! Akane from Ranma. So, I think the word is tsun tsun and dere dere. So the idea of tsun tsun has existed and dere dere has existed. So tsun tsun kind of means cranky. Cranky, mean. And dere dere means love struck. So these terms has existed for a long time. And I think it's because of the visual novel. And they're like, wait a minute, this girl is a mixture of tsun tsun and dere dere. Tsun tsun dere dere, tsun tsun dere dere, tsundere. And then that created the term tsundere. Yeah. It's two terms that's combined. Well, what kind of dere do you like best? I like tsunderes because they're cute. You just want to bully them because they're shy. Like Koharu. You know, like Koharu. Koharu's a tsundere. You wanna... I like watching... I like reading tsundere manga cause it's so cute cause the guy keeps teasing the girl and then she goes and then she explodes. Women like to be bullied. No! I'm not a tsundere! You can't use that logic on me! I'll make a slide so I can teach you guys about different types. Which dere are you? I am a kami dere. I'm an overlord. I'm an overlord, that's why. I feel like I'm back in 2014 discussing dere types. Well, we gotta teach the new people about deres, you know, so they won't, so that they don't go out and spread misinformation. Wait, I am not kamidere. I don't have a god complex because I am one. Oh, another one of my favorite deres are I kind of like kudere, you know, cause they're cold on the outside, but then when they trust someone, cause they're calm, but then towards the person they love, they become very warm. Yeah. They're very cool on the outside, and then on the inside they're very warm and very... I think the most popular example is Rei, right? From Evangelion. You know Shiina! Shiina from Sakura Soul! Oh, I love Shiina from Sakura Soul. Sakura Soul is such a nice show. She's a kudere. From the outside, she's very cold, but then once you know her, she shows like a completely different side. Yes, Mahiru Shiina. Yes, Mahiru Shiina. She is... I love Sakura so a lot. You know Kuroyuki Hime from Astral World? Do you know? Angel Beats Kanade. Kanade is a very textbook kudere. From Astral World, she has a lot of feelings from Aruta, but then, you know, when other people ask, she's like, no, very cool. Couldn't care less. Very cool about it. Astroworld was so good! Astroworld's opening was so good. Astroworld's opening. No, Chase the World, I think. Chase the World by me. Oh, it's a better SAO. Did you play the visual novel? I did. I played the visual novel for... It was track 0. It was track 0. It was I think it was the first beat. It's not the anime, but it's the prequel of the anime. Origami Tobichi. Oh, she is a kudere. Yeah. Yeah, she is a I think yeah, she is a kudere. Wait, yeah, she is. She's a little eccentric though. She is very eccentric. I like her a lot. She's very cute. Origami. Mikasa Tsukasa. Yeah, Mikasa is a kudere. Toka from Tokyo Ghoul. She's also very textbook kudere. laugh more. Kayako! Oh, Kayako is a textbook kudere. I mean, she's really calm and quiet, but then... Do you see her live 2D in the moral lobby with her feeding cat food? She's so cute. Kayako. Why are you suddenly bringing out ghosts in the chat? Oh! Haruhi, kudere, you mean Nagato Yuki? I think she's a little bit of a dandere than a kudere. Because dandere is someone who's very reserved. On the outside, well, they're both very reserved, but dandere is quiet and very shy, very timid because they're anxious to talk to people. But then they will become more talkative to somebody they like. But a kudere is more cool, more calm, more... They kind of act like they have no emotions. But they're just very emotionally guarded so that when they fall in love, they're actually a very, very, very affectionate person. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very, very... I think Asuna is dere. No? She's very dere. She's a golden retriever, so she's probably dere. Yeah. Asuna is not a tsundere. Asuna from Blue Archive. Ichinose Asuna. Or at least at first. No, she's dere. She's not tsundere. She's dere. Asuna. She is dere to every... She's just a cute golden retriever. Hello, mommy, are you winning? Always winning. Don't even have to ask. 24/7 winning! I'm the win to the ning! You can't spell whammy without winning! 'Cause I'm winning! Oh, Asuna! Ugh, I hate Asuna. I freaking hate Asuna. I feel like the SAO author has some weird fetish about putting girls in a cage or something. She's so useless. You know, she's really strong in the beginning. Captain of the night. And then the second season is her reduced to a freaking birdcage. Being locked in a hospital room. Like, where is my strong, independent woman? I don't know why people like her. I just think she has a very bad writing. But I think when season 2 came out, everyone prefers Sinan over her. And then everybody... Yeah, and you can see the shift. Guilty. You can see... Well... I think the best girl in SAO is I'm waiting for your answers just to see if we're matching. Who's your favorite SAO girl? No, I need to see if we're matching or not. My favorite girl is wow, you guys really don't read SAO. My favorite character is Alice. Alice from... Alice? Who's Alice? Alice from Alicization Arc? Alice Zuberk? What is Alicization? Oh, never mind. You probably only watched 2 seasons. So, Project Alicization is my favorite SAO arc. I think the most well-written SAO arc in the entire SAO history. Yeah, and the Alice was good. Gone Gale Online, oh so good. But I think Alicization arc was when SAO truly peaked in writing, because we don't get that random beginning nonsense. Because like we're actually finally getting into the plot. So yeah. I like Lifa too. Lifa is great. But I think it's so random that Cause Leafa is Kirito's cousin, right? But it's just so random that one day, out of nowhere, she just tells him that she's in love with him. Yeah. What? Like, where did this come from? I don't really mind the incest. It's just, this was out of nowhere. If this has been the beginning, sure. But then this is that. It's kind of nowhere. I mean, his cousin only played AL Online just to understand him and then fell in love with him. I kind of feel bad for her because she fell in love with Kirito and she didn't know Kirito was her cousin. And then she kind of cries because she realized that Kirito's in love with Asuna. And they're cousins, so it's kind of... It's like, why? Why do you have to add this author? Like, why do you have to add this author? Why? It's... I feel so bad for her, because she don't deserve this. Because she knows that he is in love with Asuna, so now I think it was very unnecessary for the story. It was a very random thing too. It's not the annoying part is it's not even like, oh, she's his cousin. I couldn't care less. She's your mom. She's your sister. What? I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Incest is just incest. It doesn't matter. I'm not disturbed by it. I don't care. It's not that. It's the fact that so late into the story, they introduced her, make her fall in love with Kirito, only to realize that Kirito... It's not even the fact that Kirito was her cousin, it's the fact that she knew that Kirito only loves one woman, which is Asuna. Then I feel so bad for her. I think she deserves someone, I feel so bad for her, man. And then he go, you and I will forever be sisters. You and I will forever be brothers and sisters. I don't see you that way. I see you as my sister. I can't do this. Oh my god, they're sister. It's the same thing as... It's the same thing. It's the same thing as confessing to your best friend and your best friend going, I'm sorry, but I only see you as a friend. Hi, Albert! Oh, thank you for the raid! 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 I hope you managed to find some fishies for your fish pond. Fish pond? Aquarium? For your aquarium. I hope you find a lot of fishies for your aquarium. I used to have fishes as pets. But then I used to have these really pretty betta fishes. And I had 2 of them. And they're very pretty. And one day I woke up and found out one got decapitated. The head was gone. And I realized that you're not supposed to put 2 male betta fishes together in the same aquarium. And my uncle has a little pond filled with goldfishes. And every time I visit, I can see them eating each other. They're literally eating each other out. I didn't know goldfishes was cannibalistic. That's crazy. Ah, arigato. Thank you for the gift, Yagenwata. I didn't know goldfish do that. I didn't know they eat each other out. That's crazy. That's cannibalism. So yeah, I hope you managed to find some fishies. I hope you found some fishies. You know, don't say it like that, man. Say what? Fishies. Fishies. Fishies? Is that a Mondaiji mentioned in the year 2026? You know, one of my favorite light novel is Mondaiji, which is Mondaiji's problem children are coming back from another world, aren't they? One of my favorite most Sigma farming aura favorite male characters, Sakamaki Izayoi. He's to me the ultimate aura farming protagonist of all time because he's so strong. He can probably beat Goku. He's that strong. Yeah, the anime sucks. But the light novel is so peak. I have physical copies because that's how much I like the light novel. Yeah, Mondaiji is one of my favorites shows. Anime is kinda but the light novel is great. Anyways, I'm just a little shocked that I hear a Mondaiji reference in 2026. I don't think a lot of people know about Mondaiji, even though I've been glazing it for a long time, so I'm very happy that it's been mentioned. Oh, but anyways, I was talking about how my uncle has a lot of koi fishes. You know, those long... I think everybody know what a koi fish is. But yeah, he has a lot of koi fishes. And he cares a lot about his koi fishes. He feeds them good food every day, take care of them. He even talks to them. And they're very pretty. You know, but fishes die of old age too. So he has very large koi fish. Many colors. There's black, there's white, there's golden, orange, reds with spots. Very pretty. And he cares for his koi fish like his children. But whenever his koi fish die, instead of throwing the koi fish away, he eats them. Because in his theory, he said it's such a big waste to just throw it in a bin. So he eats them. So at least it's with him. So every time when his koi fish dies, we would have koi fish for dinner. Well, they kind of taste like fish. I mean, they are fish, but they don't really... Yes! You know, so it's kind of morbid, because it would be dinner time. And then the fish would be served on the table. And then he'd say, this was Jimmy, by the way. Like, oh, okay, Jimmy. Like, do not waste Jimmy. Yeah. And he would get really sad about it. You know, he would get really, really sad. And what he does is that he would take the fish bone and he would clean the bone and he would send it to a blacksmith and for them to burn it until it becomes powder. And then he uses that powder and turn it into porcelain cups and bowls. Yeah. I mean, koi fishes are kind of like his children. So it's a good memory. Well, they're his children, you know? But it's just kind of funny how he just eats them. Jimmy's both an amazing dinner and an amazing cup. Yeah, I don't know. It's the eccentric family, I guess. But I hope Ember managed to find good fishies. Good fishies. I hear fishes are very high maintenance. Maybe because of the aquarium? The aquarium... kind. I think I used to watch a few... I think I used to watch a few fish YouTubers. I think one of them is called like Serpa Design, and then he would make a terrarium and I think the idea of a terrarium is pretty interesting because you can make a self-sufficient terrarium, have them locked inside a bottle, and they can live for millions and millions of years because they just produce their own oxygen and produce their own ecosystem inside. So I thought it's pretty interesting. Oh, and I watch this guy called I think it's MJ Aquascaping too. I don't know, I like to watch random things on TikTok and then like I watch their YouTube. And then there's this couple that's called KG Tropicals. I think they're husband and wife. They have a wait, hold on. They have a home aquarium and they would show off all of their fishies. I just watch random things. I watch the most randomest of things. I just think that people are very, very interesting when they talk about things that they're passionate about. So I just watch a whole lot of random things. I like to watch farm videos. You know, I love exotic pets. I love watching people with exotic pets. I love watching YouTubers with exotic pets, and they would do like this welcome to my morning daily routine of feeding my this girl has like tarantulas and snakes and foxes outside, you know. I like, and then they'll feed them. But then I think there's a lot of them are fake, so I think there's a lot of fake ones. They kind of use it as an attention grab. I think a lot of them are not ethical breeders, or they don't treat them very well. So I tend to pick and choose whatever people recommend. Yeah, there's a lot of people that take advantage of animals. I'll not give them any views. I think there's a whole bunch. I think a lot of reptile YouTubers are a little sussy. I think I watched a few like Clint's Reptiles or Reptiles in Research. I always just Google. I'll just Google check and see, is this YouTuber actually like animals, or are they mining exotic pets for views? There was this fox YouTuber that I really like. And then the fox would always smile. Is it Finnegan? Was it Finnegan? Finnegan. Like Finnegan would always smile, and I remember really liking it. And then Finnegan passed away. Yeah, very sad what happened to the owner too. Yeah, Finnegan passed away. Finnegan the fox. Finnegan was always laughing. Like that's when I found out that foxes laugh really cutely. I think it was Finnegan the fox. Or was there another fox? Let me try to find it. Finnegan. There was another fox that I liked to watch, and then the fox passed away. I don't think it's Finnegan. Oh, why can't I remember it? Why can't I remember it? All I know is the owner made a YouTube video saying like, oh, the fox passed away, and I absolutely lost it. But that was a long time ago. I think the owner was a male, but I can't remember what that was. It's been so long. I think I blocked it out of my memory for the sake of my mental health. I can't remember. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I blocked it off my memory just because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I blocked it off my memory. But I was following the fox for a while, and I'm not sure. But anyways, I like watching fox content because they're so cute. I like watching animal content in general because I think there's a lot of animals like tigers. You know, they're just a feline, so they're not as scary as people think they are. They're just a kitty, a bigger kitty. But yeah, they're just a bigger kitty. Or like how cheetahs are very affectionate. Cheetahs, panthers, they're very affectionate kitties. Yeah. Well, only certain animals are born. Like for example, leopards will not attack humans without hesitation. Leopards are very smart, so leopards are very careful. They would least likely to attack humans, but when they're being threatened or when you enter their territory, they will attack you. But if not, tigers are more dangerous than leopards. So yeah. Cheetahs. I heard cheetahs are very nice to domesticate, I think. Polar bears are the most dangerous. No! Not polar bears! Hippos! Hippos are dangerous! Have you seen a hippo? A hippopotamus? Have you seen them? They're super aggressive. They're super duper aggressive. And they're extremely hostile, especially the mother hippos. They will kill anything! I think human dies to hippos more than human being killed by sharks. The thing is, when they're underwater, they're very stealthy. They're super stealthy underwater. You wouldn't even realize that they're there. They're very slow on land too, but they're very stealthy in the waters. But they're very aggressive. Yeah, super aggressive. They're very unpredictable from what I know. You can't really tell and predict what they're going to do. I think more people die to mosquitoes than to hippos. I think mosquitoes kill more humans than... I think so. I don't think polar bears... I think polar bears are the most dangerous bears. But I don't think polar bears are the most dangerous animal. Maybe because polar bears live in the cold, where not many people live in the area. I think the reason why polar bear is dangerous is the fact that they eat walruses and seals. And so to them a human just looks like a walrus or a seal. I think especially if humans are swimming in water, they kind of look like a seal. So then polar bears would attack because he looks like a seal. You know, compared to like a bear who's like, you're different. I don't know if I like you or not. Unless you trigger them, go in their territory, then bears will kill you. Polar bears are the only animal that like the taste of humans. And how would you know that? Did you talk to a polar bear? Did you ask a polar bear? You go, roar, and then the polar bear says, roar, and then you go, roar, 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 roar. I think the reason why a polar bear would seek human is probably because polar bears think humans are like seals. Probably. Or they just eat everything. If they're hungry, they would eat you. You know? If they're hungry, then they'll eat you. And they see you as meat. They don't really see you as human or not. They see you, they go, you are meat. I am hunger. I love meat. Hunger, hunger. Nyam, nyam. Eat human. Nyam, 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 nyam. Yeah. Like bears too. Grizzly bears. Black bears. They're the same. You should watch. There's this documentary about The Grizzly Man by Werner Herzog. I think it's pretty disturbing because in one of the scenes they got attacked by a grizzly bear, and the thing was, well, the documentary they had to make it like a fake documentary, but the real thing was there was a scene where I think his acquaintance was recording their encounter with a grizzly bear, and then they got eaten live, and they were screaming for help while being eaten by a bear, and the entire thing was recorded. And Werner Herzog heard that, and he was like, nobody should ever hear this piece of media. And then he kept it, and nobody get to hear it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is. Why would you ever sneak up on the black bear? What's up? Who will win? A grizzly bear or a gorilla? I have no idea. Grizzly bear versus... I almost tagged Godzilla! You know, I used to think Godzilla was real. I used to think Godzilla was a underwater kaiju that... So I read somewhere, somebody say that Godzilla is a form of a byproduct from the atomic bomb that went in the sea and the ocean, and it chemically changed the compound of a lizard under the water, and that's why Godzilla came to be. And I think that thing was a fake thing, but I thought it was real, so I thought Godzilla's was real. Yeah. I thought he was real. Like how dinosaurs are real. thought it was real. Just in Japan. But nobody recorded it back then because all footage of it was gone. Because it was in a time where don't really have cameras and stuff. And then after that, I just thought it was a mutant dinosaur that lived under the sea, you know? And then I think somebody posted pictures of them seeing a Godzilla, which is an edit, but then I thought it was real, so I was really convinced that Godzilla was real. And then I found out that Godzilla was a freaking movie! And I googled, is Godzilla real? And it said, no, Godzilla is a fictional monster created by Toho Studio! Then I realized that it's fictional. My immersion was broken. I thought they captured Godzilla and locked him up in a research faculty where they do research on him. Were you relieved or disappointed? I was relieved because if... Well, I freaking fall for these kind of things anyways! Like, I really thought the Russian sleep experiment was real! And they really kept prisoners in a room and forced them to not sleep for so long until they start eating themselves and morph into a monster. And when I first discovered the Russian sleeping experiment, there were logs, daily logs. And I read all of these logs and progressions of different specimens. And their changes of them getting really aggressive each day and eating their other partners in the room. I thought it was real. I was so scared. And then when I saw the picture, it creeped me out. I couldn't sleep for weeks. I thought it was real. I thought the picture was real. Oh yeah, the Purge isn't real. I thought the Purge was real. You know that movie, The Purge? I thought that was a documentary. I really thought that once a year in America, the Purge happens. And I thought maybe that's why people like to go on vacation during specific months. During the summer holidays, because that's when the Purge happens. When I first saw the Purge movie, I thought it was a documentary of the Purge. And when I watched that documentary, I was a little scared about America because I can't imagine once a year there's no laws and everybody can do anything. I mean, America is the land of freedom, so having the purge kind of makes sense. You know? And I thought, what happened? Will people die? Or how do people... And I started getting worried and anxious, because what if you have a lot of anime figurines, and then during the purge, people just barge into your house while you're on a vacation to stay away from the purge? Like, will the government shut down the airport a month before the purge so that nobody can leave the country? Will people lose their jobs if they travel so they can avoid the purge? Do people have to work during the purge? What if people escape from the purge and then somebody comes and rob their house and take away all of their anime merch? How do they even keep anime merch? Do they have underground bunkers? Is that why bunkers exist? You know, I keep seeing people in Carolina, all of them have those underground bunkers. And I thought those underground bunkers are locked so that they could escape and hide during the purge. Because it's underground and bulletproof and windproof. And nobody from the outside can go from the inside. And I thought, once in a year they would rob banks, but how does the economy in America survive after the purge? How much damage can they do? Can I rob my boss during the purge and still be an employee tomorrow? You know, I thought about all these kinds of things. And then I googled about the purge. And then I found out that it's not real. And I felt a big sigh of relief, because it would be pretty messed up if it was real. Oh, and then I found out those bunkers are hurricane bunkers. And then I found out about Hurricane Katrina. And then I found out about people losing their houses from the hurricane. And then I got really sad and scared about anime collectors. What if all of your anime collection just flies away during the hurricane? The world is such a scary place. My empathy. I feel so bad. Insurance. You don't understand. Sure, your insurance will pay you the amount of money that you've spent for your anime figurines. But what if some of them are limited edition and you can never have them back? It's different. Cause they're literally priceless. That's why when recently Japan had an earthquake, and I saw a lot of people post pictures of their room being torn apart, anime figurines dropped all over the floor. I felt a lot of pain in my heart. It was really scary. Very scary. Oh no. Oh, I I saw the Gundam collections too, all over the floor. My heart goes to them. I hope they can recover. And it's not like they can prevent it. It just happens, you know? My weep heart feels so bad for them. It's not about the money. Most of them are probably limited edition. Build a bunker. Well, all of these things are unexpected, you know? You never know. Anime is forever. Anime is forever. I'm getting sleepy, guys. I'm starting to slur my words. I'm starting to slur words. I haven't been having good sleep recently. I keep waking up. I had a nightmare. I don't know why I keep having bug nightmares. It's always a spider jump in my face, a cockroach going in my ear. I had a nightmare about a centipede that's crawling on my body and it enters my mouth. And I can feel the legs moving in my mouth. Or bees or hornets. Hornets that's flying in my face and I just jump scared awake. Let me just Google real quick. Is there a... Why do I dream? Why do I dream about bugs crawling on me and jumping on my face? Dreaming about bugs crawling and jumping on you means you are stressed, overwhelmed, and bothered by small, annoying problems in your waking life. Sure. Thanks, Google. Very helpful. I don't know! I keep having bug dreams! And the worst thing is that I'm very sensitive to touch. So whatever I dream, I can feel it, you know? I can feel pain in my dream. I can taste in my dream. A lot of people say they can't feel pain in their dream, but I can feel pain in my dream. Yeah. To my imagination, my cursed imagination. And I can't tell it's a dream. My brain kind of alters my head to think that all my dreams are real. And it's real. Like, I don't question how I got here. know that I'm here. So I don't... And I have this problem where I wake up in a dream inside a dream where I know that I'm currently having a nightmare and I don't want it anymore. It's like maybe a nightmare that somebody's killing me and I get anxious and I know or a ghost is haunting me, but I know that it's a dream and I wake up, but then I wake up inside my dream, you know? Like I wake up because I know that a ghost is haunting me, but then after I wake up, the ghost still haunts me, and now I have to try my best to force myself to wake up. And I wake up, but then I'm inside my dream. I'm still dreaming. It's like the stupid cycle goes on until I'm actually awake, and it's like, huh? Am I awake? Is this the real life? Or is this fantasy? Caught in a landslide. Escape from reality. And I have very vivid dreams all the time. Sometimes I dream that I can breathe underwater, and that's pretty nice. Arigatou chatta Runie Ruse. Hello, adorable Wemmy. Hello, Mr. Ducky. Wait. It means you're cute, but in duck language. Wait. Ah, somebody gave me a tip. I'm so sorry I didn't read it. Gallus, break this out at parties for guaranteed results. How much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice. But wouldn't the polar bear sink and drown? Then how does it even walk on ice if it's so heavy that the ice would break? It's a pun, Mummy. For what? But pun, huh? What? Break the ice means to start a conversation. Yeah, but what does that do with this? Cause it says, how much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice? So, enough to communicate? See, this is why I'm not good at parties. This is why I'm not partying in the USA. Wow, I'm partying in the USA. It's just a silly way to start a conversation. Oh, I'll run away even before you start a conversation. If you say that in a party, they will kick you off. I wouldn't want to go to a party. I've seen enough movie parties. I'd rather stay at home, the comfort of my bed, alone. Manga on one hand, chips on another hand, comfy cold air conditioning. Another good combo starter is asking how to pronounce GIF. Works every time. GIF. 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 Wait, why? How's it good? GIF. 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 How? GIF? The creator says it's pronounced GIF. GIF. Then why spell it as a G if it's meant to pronounce as a J? Exactly, that's why people talk about it. I feel like I would get so rage baited instead. And I don't want to be friends anymore. Jif is pretty good on bread. That's jizz. That's jizz, right? Not Jiv. That's jizz. The peanut butter brand. Isn't that... What? Isn't it jizz? What? Yeah, peanut butter brand. Oh, it's Jiv? Oh. Oh, did I remember it incorrectly? Wait, let me Google. Peanut butter brand. Oh, it is Jiv. Oh, pronounced it. I thought it was Jizz. Jif. Peanut butter. Maybe I remember it incorrectly. Ew! Somebody just said... Oh... Never mind. Ew! So that's what it means? Yuck! No! Disgusting! Deny! I will deny. Yuck! Ew! No! Ew! Ew! I will memory. I will... Ew! Ew! I'm disgusted. Don't think I can see my peanut butter the same way anymore. Thanks, by the way. Do you like your peanut butter smooth or crunchy? I like my peanut butter... What the hell? Lumi, thank you for the raid! Did you just say Lake the Nephilim? Lake the Nephilim? Lake the Nephilim? No! Why would you lick me? I don't even taste good. Wait, I don't even know what it tastes like. How would I know what it tastes like? I've never tasted myself before. I don't know. Maybe salty? Maybe a little salty. Thank you for the raid. Arigato. Actually, I was about to sleep soon. We were talking about a lot of conversations today. We were talking about a parasite that can make male crabs pregnant. And then we talked about different tsunderes. And then we talked about SpongeBob is 40 years old. And then we talked about how my uncle keeps a lot of koi fishes, and when his koi fishes die, he eats them. And then he brings the bones to a blacksmith so he could burn the bones into powder and turn them into cups. And then we talked about Sword Art Online and how Asuna is very annoying. Watch Astroworld instead. And then we talked about how I thought Godzilla was real. Because I read about Godzilla, and I thought Godzilla was an aftermath of the atomic bomb when the chemical went into the ocean and infected a sea lizard that turns to a Godzilla. And then I later found out that it's not real. I just thought the reason why there's no actual footage was because the government was hiding it in the lab for further testing. And you know, there's all those clips of actual Godzilla sightings which are fake, but I thought they're real. Well, and then I thought the Russian sleeping experiment was real. When I read about it, I thought they really captured specimens and put them in a room and deprived them of any sleep, and then they go mad and insane, and I had a lot of anxiety about it. And that picture will forever be scarred in the back of my mind. And then I talked about how I thought The Purge in America was actually real, and that the movie The Purge that I watched, I thought it was an actual documentary. But apparently, I thought once in a year in the USA, there is no laws, so you can attack everybody, and that's why there's bunkers. Because you can hide from anybody that wants to kill you, or... And I thought, hey, if I kill somebody on the Purge day, do I have to go to jail tomorrow? No, right? Which means I can genocide, and I'll be fine because it's just a day of Purge. Or I can rob the anime store and steal all of the anime figurines. And then I think about people who have anime figurines being stolen on the Purge, and I got a bit anxious about how they're gonna cope. Or, you know, if you can harass your boss and threaten him to give you money on the Purge, and then tomorrow will you still be fine as an employee because it's the Purge? Like, how does that make sense? How do they recover from that day logistically? It doesn't make sense, right? And then I Google it, and then I found out that it's actually not real. It's just fictional. I'm pretty glad it's not real. It'd be weird if it's real. I mean, I thought it was real because America is the country of freedom. So yeah. I thought it was real. My mom said, "Who's this child talking on the computer?" I'm the overlord, not a child. I'm too powerful for a child. A child sounds so derogatory. I wouldn't want to be called a child. A child sounds derogatory. How do you pronounce that word? Derogatory. Derogatory. D-Road Gatorade. Derogatory. Derogatory, yeehaw! Gotta put on my cowboy hat. Derogatory. You see, a child, calling me a child, makes me feel like I'm being derogatory. Cause I'm an overlord. You know, a child is like, they're kind of useless. So it feels like I am being debuffed from an overlord. You know? Like you... I don't know what's that term. Like you compressed me. You know? By calling me a child and not the overlord. Wait, is that even the term derogatory? I think... You know, I don't actually know what the term derogatory means. Derogatory meaning. Show disrespect. No, not... Oh, belittle. Yeah, belittle. Belittle. I know I am little, but you don't have to belittle me. Not belittle. You be little though. No, you be not little. You're at the beach swimming in the pool. How the hell does your beach have a pool? If you're at the beach, you swim in the ocean, stupid! Not the pool! The ocean! The ocean, silly. Not the pool. Stupid. Stupid. I hope you don't get bitten by a crab. I hope no crabs bite you. That's the worst thing to get on the beach. I've been bitten by a crab before, and then I cooked it, and I ate it, and then I got food poisoning the next day. Because how dare you try to bite the great overlord. They bite. What is that word? What is... Oh, pinch. Yeah. They pinch you. Like, they open their claw and they... I don't think it's the word snip. Snip is you cut something off. So they pinch. They clench. Talking about clench, I gotta show you my favorite video. The Fist of Rage. All that rage, but I am a rat in a cage. Wait, I gotta show you. It's one of my favorite anime videos. I have so many anime videos, but this is one of them. Cause the owner kind of slaps him, and then you see his hand. All that rage, but I am a rat in a cage. You see the way he clenches his fist? I love this video. I like a lot of rat videos. Have you seen the flashback? Have you seen the strawberry flashback cat? Not cat, the strawberry flashback hamster gif? This one. And treating the hamster, and it just gets PTSD, the war veteran PTSD. It reminded itself of the war it used to fight in another life. In a previous life, he was a soldier who fought for his family. He had a wife, he had children, and then they depended on him. And he had his homies. He has his homies, his platoon, and he was the platoon leader. And he took care of his own squad during the war. But what happened during the war was that he was not expecting of an ambush, and he couldn't save his fellow soldiers. And one of his soldiers got caught by the bullet, and he couldn't save him. And he has to watch his best friend, partner in crime, his own platoon mates tell him to leave him. Leave him! Leave him! He's useless! He can't be saved! He has a broken leg! He has to save himself, and he has no choice. He can't save him anymore. It's a life and death situation. He had to think about his wife, and he had to think about his children and his unborn baby because his wife is pregnant. And he has to think about how, if he don't survive this, then his child will be fatherless, and his wife will be husbandless. And he has to make the tough decision of abandoning his platoon mates and escape for his life. But later on, halfway through, he couldn't survive. He got ambushed again, and he got killed as he lied on the grass with wound shots all over his body. As he looked over to his hand, as he carried his dog tag and a little keychain made by his daughter, that she said, "Daddy is my favorite person in this entire world." As he remembered the time during Father's Day when his daughter recited him a poem saying how her daddy is the strongest and most bravest person in the whole wide world, and he's always saving people, and he's a superhero. In her heart, as he looked at the keychain that's being made by his daughter, and he opened his locket to see a picture of his wife and daughter. As he takes his last breath, hoping that if he could be reborn, he hoped that maybe in his life he won't be a soldier anymore, but just a regular guy, has a regular happy family. But little did he know that he was reborn as a hamster. Yeah. I told you I can literally make a plot line out of anything. Have you seen the... Wait, let me see if they actually made it into a GIF. Raccoon steal cat food. Oh, they did turn it into... Oh, but this one didn't have the da-da-da-da-da edit. They don't have the... It's the raccoon that comes over to steal the cat's food. So in the original they made an edit. It's like da 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 da. It's the mother truck in double DLG Snoop Dogg. Yeah. I have so many random animal gifs, GIF, whatever. Better than the fifth, that's for sure. I have so many random. I like watching random animal video, like the cat in the water that goes. Blim, blim, blim. You know that kitty. And then I have watched so many cat videos, and then there's one where there's one that the cat was talking and it's like, I'm cool, Maui. You know that one? Yeah. So many funny cat memes. And there's the other one that's like a voiceover. It goes me. Or one that goes I'm Evie. Evie. Nyan Cat cover. What about Nyan Cat 2X? I had at one time I was playing Minecraft and I started playing Nyan Cat, but every 1 hour I increased the speed by a little bit, and at the end it was Nyan Cat in 2x speed, but everybody got so used to it. And then once you listen to the original Nyan Cat, it feels like you're saying Okay, I wanna go to sleep. I wanna go to sleep. I wanna sleep. I wanna Iffy. I wanna Iffy land. I wanna Iffy Iffy. I wanna Iffy Wiffy. I wanna Iffy Sleepy. I wanna Iffy. I want Iffy. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you had a great Sunday. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, which is a Monday. Hey. Mwah! Hee. I hope you have a nice day. Oyasumi. Good night. Ippy ippy. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Ippy ippy. I'm going to sleepy. Good night, my goobers. I hope you goop goop every day. Good night. Yasumi, 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 sleepy, 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 sleep, sleepy, sleep, sleepy, sleep, sleepy, sleep, 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 sleep. Merry Christmas! It's been a long day without you, my boo, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. I left out a little bit of super chat. Thank you, Nachu, for the TV. Rubbing women's horns for good luck. You cannot rub my horns! Thank you for the TV, Nipper. I agree, but I shall nibble. No! chatter Justin. I don't know why some didn't show. I'm so sorry if it didn't show up. Tiny. Kindness Overlord. Thank you for the tippy, Doremu. Thank you. Hope you get some sleep. I will. I'm so sorry. I missed out on some super chat dolls. I will make sure to diligently see them again. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Do you want us to alert you when you get a shoot bar? Yes, please! Is anybody live right now so I can read? There's one Shiina. It's a Sunday. Why is nobody streaming on a Sunday? It's the weekend. It's a weekend. Why is nobody streaming on the weekend? Who's gonna accompany you? Who's gonna accompany you? Sleepy is not live on YouTube. What do you mean? Why would... Oh, is she on YouTube? I hate the new website. I voice. I make it all the time. When I get angry, it's easier to talk. It's easier to talk. It's easier to talk that way. It expresses my. Sometimes when I yawn, I release the beast. Sometimes when I yawn, I'll go like. And then I'm laughing myself. Like, what the hell was that? Was that a beast? Was that a beast? Sometimes I get stun locked by myself, so I don't recognize myself sometimes. Sometimes I go, who the hell was she? Okay, at least you're sleepy to accompany you on your weekend. Well, I just thought a lot of you guys work, Monday to Friday. I mean, a lot of you guys are. Probably majority of you guys are working Monday to Friday. And Saturday and Sundays are days that you can stay home and relax. So, I thought weekends are very important because that's the only time you can relax at home. And, to watch streams. I wish I can continue. But I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I think I will space out to bye with me. I haven't said bye yet! Why do you want to chase me away? I haven't said bye yet. Leave! Why? Stop! Why you tell me to leave? What the hell? Stop chasing me away! Stop chasing me away! Stop it! Stop it! Sleep so I can gamer. Even if I'm not sleeping, you still gamer anyway! I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I am so sleepy. I want to go to bed. I'm so sleepy. Ooh, sleepy. I am so sleepy. I wanna sleepy in my bed. I don't game when you're streaming. Are you sure you don't game when you're streaming? I mean, when I'm stream. Are you sure you don't game when I'm streaming? I'm sure you do. You pause your game, right? not sure if it's now or is it after maintenance? It's saying it's after maintenance, but I'm not sure if it's maintenance or if it's after maintenance. What time is maintenance anyway? Yeah, what time is maintenance anyways? They never say. They never say. See? Season runs until 9/8, so that's today. Maintenance. See, it didn't say what time is maintenance. Okay, I will wait. I will wait. Oh, Kizuki's here today. I will wait. And then it's time for tactical. Oh! My little Kairi Elation is here today. And then I'll wait. After. Okay, let me close the game. Okay, I'm gonna sleep now. I will rate EP. I hope you have a good weekend. Good night! Good night! Good night! For real, for real! For real, for real! For real, for real! For real, real! Be real, be real, real! Be real, real, real! Real, real! Real, real, real! For real! How do you spell sleepy? Is there double E or double Y? I'm not showing now. For real, for real, for real, for real. Why is it not showing now? Oh, there we go. That's a little annoying. I will go to